Hello, everybody. Sorry, I'm a little bit delayed today. Welcome back to Chillin and Buildin. It's been a while. Been a moment, hasn't it? Yeah, sorry. No, I was getting myself ready in position in the game, and it was just taking forever for the freaking game to load. So, hello. Fair enough. Hey, Vermilion. Jeremiah, welcome along. September 19th is Talk Like a Pirate Day, my birthday, and an international holiday. Nice. Hey, Gabby. Afternoon. Hey, Iron Bucket. Robo Brigadier. Hey, Trekker. Prime. Andreas. 6 of 8. Light Pillar. Welcome along. Winter's coming to an end and he starts chilling. I mean, yeah, absolutely. So, pirate POIs in general. Now, I've done POI builds before on stream. They're pretty much the same as just building a base, really. But yeah, there's some nuances to it and stuff like that, and some thinking, some brain power that needs to go into them. As you're building a base, you're obviously building it for you to use or whatever. It's got a player-based purpose. Well, a POI, it's like building a dungeon, I suppose. You've got to consider the player experience. Yeah. So my plan today is to build a new pirate-themed POI. So I have loaded in what Vermilion has very kindly offered and supplied is a pirate building set, which is this one, which is, if we look around this thing, we can see blocks and such that look familiar to pirate POIs that we've run before on stream. And these ones obviously look like abandoned Polaris color scheme pieces as well. So we've got like tanks and habs and stuff that can look like they can be hot dropped and transported via cargo ships and then hurriedly assembled and connected via these corridor pieces and stuff like that. It's a really cool building set, and it's got almost everything we need for the idea that I have. And Vermilion, I am going to need your help with this one, by the way, so stick around. And I'll ask, because I need to ask you some questions while I got you in the chat there. And then there's the colonist set here, and the colonist set can be used with the pirate set. Obviously, just need to change the color scheme, so on and so forth. But yeah, we've got all the large colonist habs, the colony bits and bobs and stuff, the little docking bays and loads of things that we can use, which is great. So these will help us. What I've also spawned in here is the pirate capital vessels of Reforged 2. Because we're going to be using these as well, not all of them. Certainly not these big buggers here, the Dreadmore and so on. But certainly maybe the privateer and maybe the gunbat or the corvus. These three, basically. Because what I want to build is a, and this is where it might get tricky, a subterranean chop shop. Because these pirate ships, they got to come from somewhere. Now, some of them are repurposed Polaris vessels. Like this one, for example, is a Polaris ship that has been transformed to piratey. And the other ones are sort of, this one in particular looks like it was chopped together from various pieces. And yeah, so we're going to be copy and pasting those ships into the POI and then breaking them apart to make it look like they're being assembled. So, or disassembled maybe. And we're going to have little bits of different ships here, there, and everywhere. The subterranean part of the pirate base is that, well, pirates don't really want to be found. So my logic here is that they would put it underground. But how do you get a capital ship underground? There's something I saw in Star Wars Outlaws, of all things. There was a rebel base. I really liked the way that they had this rebel base set out, because it was underground and it was set within this large this hole in the ground, and the hole was overgrown over the top. It was like rocky and trees and stuff like that. Now I can't necessarily use trees, but I could possibly use rocks and stuff. You might want to check out the new T3 Pirate POI I made in the latest update. It's underground, but it will spoil the surprise. Well, I'll spawn it in. I won't go through it, but have a look on the outside of it. So let's have a look at Pirate POI. What's it called? The Space Chop Shop instead of the ground-based one. Even pirates hate the sea. Why would you build or disassemble capital ships on a planet instead of space? Well, gravity's cheap on a planet. Hey, Merlin. Oxygen's cheap on a planet if it's breathable. There's a lot of reasons why you would do a chop shop on the ground. If you're breaking apart a ship in 0 Gs, shit could just go everywhere. I don't know. It just so if we do R2, first of all, this is one of the things I hate. The blueprint library, you can look at every single POI in the game, but of course the list is extensive, and Elion's wonderful search feature here will refresh the list for every character you input. It doesn't wait until you finish typing and then do the search. You put your first character in, it searches for the first character. You put the second one in, it searches again for the second character. There's the R. Yeah. Feels more realistic on the ground, like Spanj says, gravity. Yeah, but this is a chop shop, Prime. This isn't necessarily about building. And, you know, we can build massive ships on the ground here on Earth, so I don't think it's really a problem. So R2 gives us all the R2 bases, although arguably it might have been quicker to just search pirate, because R2 underscore BA underscore pirate, I suspect. What we're looking for: Pol pirate deco, R2BA pirate deco, repair shed storage tanks. That's not what we're looking for. RE2, that's orbital. BAO is base orbital. BA Zenu. Okay, I don't know what I'm looking for. Hang on, as he come back. Also, if you're in space, there's nothing hiding you from Imperial scans while you're firing a high temperature cutting laser. There you go, see? The reason I went on ground is because I wanted this thing to be hidden. It's an illegal chop shop where stolen and ships are taken to be broken apart, and there's parts used to maintain and build the pirate fleet. Like any chop shop, it needs to be hidden and out in the middle of space. I suppose space is huge and doesn't It's easy to hide in space, isn't it? But yeah. Here we go. Service pad, outpost, stack 15, grow lab, large hangar, distillery, spoil sort pad. What is it called, Vermilion? R2BA Pirate Hangar T3. I saw Pirate Hangar. Where's that gone? Large hangar. Pirate main. That's it. So this is an underground hangar bay. This is kind of like... Let's have a look at this. So this is Vermilion's latest one. Okay, so... right. So not quite what I was going for. Oh, nice. Look at that. A little... Whee! That's cool. That's very cool. So this would be a planetary pirate base with a shield, which is rare. Don't see many of those. Usually unshielded. Pretty difficult to hide that one. This one's not about hiding away, but I can see the big hangars in the middle. Hangar doors there. So there's definitely something. And these are filler blocks used to basically hide an underground POI. You can use filler blocks to essentially create the walls underground in your POI out of ground, out of earth and rock. But I say a lot of places that have underground segments would just use concrete walls or whatever, and then you might put filler blocks on the outside of it just to sort of give it a little bit more of a footprint. And the game has a bit of an easier time spawning it in. But that means that the ground will appear all the way up to the wall there. You won't just have like this concrete square. So it looks a lot better once it's actually spawned in to use these filler blocks all the way up on the outside there. It just makes it look so much more part of the planet rather than just a big concrete block that had been placed there, you know what I mean? So we'll be doing that. But I'm going to be trying, as always with these things, I hate to make life easy for myself. So I'm going to be taking, oh God, sorry. The colonist landing pad here is going to be really good. I think this one here is going to be really good for the purposes. So I'm going to pinch that one there. There is also this pirate one here. I think it's slightly smaller though. What I need to do is see if the privateer actually sits on that nicely. If it does, then we've got a winner. Privateer, oh boy, is not the best flying machine. Oh my gosh. I think it's crazy. No wonder it's a poor patrol vessel. Right. That sits on it reasonably okay. I mean, it overhangs, but that's fine. Because, I mean, this isn't going to be the full size of it. Alright, cool. And one thing that I've never done before is actually use like rocks and stuff as part of a POI design either, so this is going to be interesting. Rocks and stuff. Because I know with like Revian's caves and stuff like that, he used like these rocks as part of the walls and things like that. I want to kind of use something similar in order to like hide the POI. So let's start, shall we? Let's get ourselves some space. We'll build it over here. Okay, this will do. Right. So what we want is a base core, base starter. BA starter block. Tip. Okay. So we'll filler blocks. We want just regular concrete blocks and regular steel. And we'll put like details like truss blocks and vents and stuff like that in later. Have a look. I've never used these rocks and stuff before, so foundation blocks. Okay. Foundation blocks which are indestructible. They can only be damaged by device explosions or salvaged with a multi-tool, immune to all weapons fire, for POI use only. Lovely. Ah, here we go. Rock blocks. That's what I was looking for. So loads of different rocks that we can apply on the outside of the build here. Lovely. So, okay. First of all then, let's go ahead and grab our platform. This will form the first base. We're just going to use our copy and paste system here. Zoop. Zoop. We'll need to copy the pirate color tool over to the color tool as well when we're doing this, because once we transfer this, it's going to look a bit silly, and that's okay. Copy that. Remove selection. Has anybody seen a core around here somewhere? There it is. There it is. Just didn't find it. Like, where is that core that I placed? Right, so we're going to move this actually down and then paste. Try and make this central. Ish. There we go. Paste this. And there we go, straight away we can see it's gone to poop with the color scheme. Configure, and we wait, how do we do this? How do we copy the entire color scheme over? Do we? Is there a way to copy the entire color screen over? Control A. Oh yeah, good point. I forgot about the Control A. Thanks, Prime. Control A was like, good morning, Valentine. How you doing? Welcome to Creative Mode. How are you able to do this? Shift click, bottom right corner, then copy. Gotcha. Nice. Thank you. I knew there was a way to do it. I just couldn't remember. Thank you, Vermilion. Oh yeah. Thank you, Zap. Been watching some Stargate SG-1. Good man. Good man. Very nice. Very, very nice. Right. So now we've got essentially the bottom of the POI. This is the base. What we need to do is make a large sort of area around the bottom here. A couple of like little hangar bays off to the side. This thing's going to be quite big. I realize. But yeah, we'll get to that in a second. Because I'll have a ship on the landing pad, which will be somewhat intact, right? In the hangar bays to the side will be parts of ships that have previously been taken apart. And then we'll have lots of like, I say lots, but like a deconstructor or a constructor here or there, loads of little boxes, crates, loads of junk piled up, yada, 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 yada. And of course, that's the practical side of the POI. And then we've got to actually think about the pathing and the dungeon aspect of it. You know, the player journey throughout. What are they going to encounter? How are they going to get down here? How are they going to enter the POI initially? What's to stop them from just flying in through the open hole at the top? And yes, it will be an open hole at the top. You know, those are the sorts of questions I need to ask myself and come up with answers to. So we get a big concrete base here. This is using the foundation blocks. So these are indestructible, and this will stop the base from being destroyed by weapons fire and collapsed, basically. So you can't just shoot the foundations out of something and then it just fall down. What loot are you thinking? Well, the ships themselves that are in here are going to form part of the loot because there will be thrusters and turrets on these ships and parts of ships and stuff. Why am I muted? How did I end up muted? I don't even know. Must have accidentally hit it. What was the last thing that I said? On my Discord, Vermilion has very kindly offered some information about loot and stuff like that. It's on the Reforging 2 channel here, and I pinned it. So he put this POI wanted post with a bunch of do's and don'ts and stuff like that. So tier 2s have 8 turrets. What is that? Spawn pads for mechs, at least pirates. Tier 1 POI should have 4 light turrets. Tier 2 should have 8. Tier 3, 12. 2 light turrets can be switched to medium on tier 2 or above, so save on space. Only use the red NPC core. So we know that's the sort of guns that it's going to have. But as this is a hidden POI, I don't want it necessarily shooting things straight off the bat. I think I'll have a couple of turrets up there, and then I'll have a couple of turrets as a surprise inside the actual the hole itself, so that players can't just fly straight down right into the center of the POI. Or if they do, they're going to get absolutely smacked. That's the idea anyway. And then we'll have a secret entrance on the surface that you can go into on foot. Okay. So let's bring this out. I'm going to do a bit of symmetry here. So symmetry on the XY, the YZ. Let's do the X. Let's do the YX. There we go. Blue. Yeah. We assume this is the front of the base where these stairs are. I want it to be about as wide as this platform. Go back here. Okay. And it's very shallow. About that big. And we're out of foundation blocks. Elion, please fix. The thing that pisses me off about creative mode is why do we not have an infinite block? why is this always having to add more blocks, you know? Okay, and do the YZ now. And there we go. Okay.
Welcome aboard.
Right, so the foundations of our POI here. Right. About this. Secret entrance of the win. Yeah. Hey, Lynx, thanks for the sub, man. A select area info if you use fill button. Yeah, that works. Tried to build a POI once. That didn't get far. It's much harder than you might think. Oh, yeah. Yeah, not easy. The slightest. There's a lot to think about. So I'm just framing out at the moment the main rooms here. And I think I need to think about where is the core going to go? How are we going to destroy the core? How is the player going to win? Yeah, win conditions. Big thing too. I was going to go with tier 2 for a minute because it's not going to be shielded. So I was going to keep it at tier 2. So that would be 1 rare and like 4 or 5 regulars. Tier 2 has a shield. It doesn't have to have a dome shield though, does it? Does it just have a regular shield? A non-visible one? Well, that's really easy, Draken. If you want to ruin the gamer experience and make it impossible, that's very... Okay, thank you for that. I'll just use a regular shield then. That's cool. Cool. Right, I'll use foundation blocks to actually make the ring, as it were, that goes out of the POI. So that can't just be blasted to pieces. Blast. 'Tis a streamin', 'tis a buildin', but 'tis it chillin'. Hey, Shinobi, how you doing, buddy? Okay. So let's have a look. We want to create a rounded entranceway that you descend into with a capital ship. You land on this pad, and then it gets chopped up, and the parts get redistributed. No shields. Criminals aren't afraid. Gonna need lots of drones. You could stick with compact shield generators into the walls on the way down. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. I like that idea. That's cool. Can we have more? You said generators, plural. You can have more than one. Let's pack nukes into the wall. Alright, here we go. So I need to create this rounded sort of effect. Okay, what we're going to do is we're just going to stick with... We got the 2 planes of symmetry here, so this is good. So 1, 2, 3, and let's take this. It's going to be awkward, actually. It's going to be awkward because it's not symmetrical. Just want to get the initial shape here, and then we'll do the detailing. Yeah, it'll be much bigger than that. If it's going to be, yeah, it's going to be another. Right. So what we should do is start from the middle, I think, and then that will kind of give us an idea what we can do. We can't start from the middle because I don't know where the edges are. Okay, let's do. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. 1, 2, 3. And that is 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Not a circle. Easy, tiger. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But there's 10 on each thing there, isn't there? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay, not a circle. Really difficult to do bloody circles in this game. It's an odd shape, Sam, but it checks out. That is quite a bit bigger than that, isn't it? I don't think it needs to be that much bigger. Doesn't need to be that much bigger. Ridiculous. All right, start again. We'll get this. All right, we'll start from out here then. A little further away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. 3. Easy, Tiger. Okay. Yeah, it's not going to be a circle however I play it, really, I don't think. Yeah, I'd have to move it along all that one way. Make the lobby! If you're not creative, if makes you sleepy, you're bored. Even the counting of block spacing is exciting to real builders. Don't underestimate the curves. Hey, Navo. Have it lure you in. As soon as you enter, the shields come on, effectively restraining you. Yeah, like I said, it's really easy to kill the player, isn't it? It's not that easy to not kill the player. Funnily enough, to make it difficult but engaging at the same time. Okay, I'm using foundation blocks here. I think I will up to a point, and then I'll just use concrete. Once we get to this height, we can start using copy and paste. So what I'm using is a combination of shift click and control click to do all these things. All right. So that's shift right click. That gets rid of the block you're looking at. And then control right click selects the block you're looking at. All right. Tidy this up a little bit. This is all foundation blocks, so we've got to be careful here because these are indestructible unless you've cored the POI. So we have to be careful with these because if we want the player to have the option to destroy certain things, then we need to switch to regular concrete blocks. Okay. So we've got the ring is in place, but what we do need actually is to open up what we have built here. All this actually needs to be deleted. I should have started the ring up, you know, several levels higher so that I could just then copy and paste it. But I'm a moron, so I didn't. There we go. All right. And the great thing about shift right click to delete blocks here is it deletes them in the symmetry as well. Right. That 2 blocks, oh yeah, so 2 blocks. I would use the selection tool here, but because it's at an angle, it would actually probably chop off part of the thing. And also the selection tool doesn't delete in the symmetry. Arguably, it would take the same amount of time to do the selection tool as it would just to right click every single one of the blocks I want to delete. But there we go. We got there in the end. Okay. I don't know, Vermilion, if it's generally a good idea to build the whole sort of frame out of the sort of main walls of a POI out of foundations entirely. Balance, it's hard to do. It is, Iron Wolf. Also, hey, Iron Wolf. You're up early. What are you doing up? Of indestructible blocks update. Priorities wood and gunpowder. It's a delicate balance. Oh, thank you, Shinobi. Yeah. Boon, not moron. In the future, people will watch this video for how to defeat it and skip to the end. Yeah, I mean, well, this is definitely one of the problems, I suppose, of doing these sorts of streams. Like, yeah, people can skip to the end, but I mean, you know, they're sort of spoiling their own game by doing that. You know what I mean? That's what they really want to do. Go for it, I guess. You know, it's like cheating. As I say, I have the same opinion on cheating. It's like, well, if you're cheating in a single player game, if you're having fun doing it, great, go nuts. Doesn't hurt anyone. But if you end up at the end of the game after cheating, and then you're going, not much game, is there? Oh, that was over quickly. Like, well, you kind of did that to yourself, you silly sausage. You silly sausage. So, if you want to take a fun POI and have that, you know, take sort of 20-30 minutes or whatever to do, and just cheese it to the end and then complain about a lack of content, then, well, you've only got yourself to blame. Alright. Hey, Pixelcraft, thank you very much for the follow over on Kick. Caught a bit of your stream. When do you usually go live? Can I have your stream time to tune in next time with my friends? Just let me know about it on Discord. Peachy Walls, waiting for your request. Hey, Pixelcraft, yeah, so Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, it'll be at this time of the day. Mondays and Fridays, it'll be 8:30 p.m. GMT. Yeah. Good to see you. Thank you very much for the follow. Alright, so we've got the main walls and ceilings here. And they're all foundation blocks. They'll all be just indestructible. Indestructible. Bam, badam, badam. Captain Scarlet. So anything like out from the outside as well, because this is all going to be like just filler blocks out here, or just terrain. And then what you'll have, if I left that little gap there, you'll have somebody sneaking in, assuming I'm going to put generators or something in here, like that the player can't access. Keep the POI running or whatever up until they destroy the core. If they were to dig down and there was a gap there, you can go in and just see for the generators and skip the whole POI, you know. So you got to seal that off as well, and that's where these indestructible blocks come in quite handy too. Okay. So we'll seal that off. Seal that off. Alrighty. So this creates our little hangar bays, and one of these won't be a hangar bay. It will be, you know, the sort of the main stairwell and the rooms above it, and so on and so forth. So yeah. Did you know that you can place your salvage core in a drone-based patrol vessel, fly away, and when you come back, it will fly by its own and smack the crap out of POIs? Yeah, it's a ridiculous bug. When you kill and core a patrol vessel on a planet and then leave render distance, it continues its patrol as if it's fine. Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's utterly ridiculous. But yes, yeah, unfortunately very aware of that. Kind of reminds me of one of the Imperial testing stations on Doom, which I would really like to see. There we go. Nice one. Cool. All right. So now with all that sealed, we can actually use regular concrete, I think, to do any of the shaping and stuff like that, because we know that the indestructible structure is in place. Let's think about this. Right, the front of the POI is where the stairwell is. Okay, so this is our room. We need to turn off the green in this case, because we don't want it replicating to that one. This one is going to be our stairwell up, right? And so let's have a look at our pirate construction set. Because I think what we can do, save ourselves a bit of time here, is use these modules and we can just paste them into those spaces that we've got. And although they're very pretty on the outside, which would be a shame because they'll be mostly kind of hidden. Decent space. I think these ones here. Yeah. We'll grab one of these. So we do selection, Control A, copy, move over here. There we go. Place it there. We go paste. Right. One paste will put the hologram in. Oh wait, rotate. The good thing about this is it will actually make the base look like it has been built kind of half-assed, like most pirate stuff, right? All right, let's have a little look, see, make sure this isn't, it is going into the wall. Okay, so that's we have to move that 2 blocks, which then cuts the stairs off. Unless we cut the ass end off. Or raise it by 1. We've got a half block business going on there. We can do that and then just put like a walkway block here. Take that block out. I wonder if we could fit 6 in this space, you know. We'll be able to. What we got above that is 2 blocks, I guess. Yeah. No thanks thing is bad English. I mean, we're all terrible at it. Needs to go up 1. Yeah, got it. Let's try it. Let's try it. I think this will work. I think we can make it work. So what we do is we take this this cowling off here, and we got a space. So then we can do a base railing. Do that. Stairs. Nice. And then what we need to do grab another color and then another color. That one. Let's grab of these. And then you can start seeing how these construction sets can save so much time. Yeah. Because they are just like so modular. Needs an eye patch store. That high G problem still present for the steep steps like those. Oh yes, yeah, it will be. Paste that one there. Move that. I did remove some blocks, but that's okay. We can work around that.
So we'll need a little corridor with joining these two up. And then what I might do is fashion some kind of like thing to go on the top, and then stairs, open stairway up above to go up and out. And you have become an automaton. Yeah, oh, not again. What is going on with Spirit Stream, honestly? It keeps doing this. Okay, be right back. Yeah, it's like some kind of massive spam in the error log. It's weird. Okay, hopefully that's okay. All good, lovely. I'll grab another one. This one's got glass, but if we turn it around... Now I'll just grab... No, that's a corridor piece, isn't it? Which isn't necessarily a bad thing. Grab a yellow one, I think. Yeah. That one's a bit longer. But you know what? That's okay. We'll just paste it in, and I'll just remove the bum. Because we don't need that door. There we go. We'll have to just update the texture on that. We've got three modules. Plopped in here. And then we just need a little bit of corridor connecting the three together. Something like this, like really, really understated. Yeah. What? Why is that got such a massive box? That's so Christy. Okay. Alright, so maybe not as good as I thought, actually. It's huge. Oh, okay, we'll do it manually then. That's fine. I think what I'll do is blast through here, and here. And we'll just use like this square corridor piece here in the middle. Like that. You can get through that. I'm going to do the same on this side. But that one's a bit unnecessary. There we go. The modules are connected. We can do simple texturing in there. Or something like I see. That's irritating. So that face. Interesting, okay. This is so annoying. The annoying things with Empyrion. Yeah, see? It's fine. You won't be able to fit through that. Damn it, I need gravity. And power. It's irritating. Okay. Hang on then. How did that go? I don't think it did. Can crawl through it. Yeah, it's not the best, is it? All right. New plan. Get out. Alright, so the 3 modules are now connected. Lovely. Bit hack and slap and dash, but there we go. Right. What are we up to today? Hey, John, how you doing? Yeah, we're good. We are up to today. What are we up to today? We are building a pirate chop shop POI. And I'm currently doing the bit that is at the bottom of the POI, which would be the sort of last sections that you come to
in order to sort of conquer the POI. One of these little modules will essentially be the core room. Although I am tempted to make the player fight across the actual chop shop itself. So I might put the core room over here, for example. I haven't decided yet. What I do need is to essentially create a path up for the player. So we need to create... So they either come down here, they come into this one, and then have to fight across all three to then progress into the chop shop, and then over to the other side where the core will be. Put 4 GAT turrets in the core room, yeah. Pretty much, you know, but yeah. You've nailed it. You've nailed it. POI. POI building 101 with schnoobs. 100% accurate. Is Spanj satanic? I see 666 on the base floor. Or is that 999? So let's take some of this roof out. What we're going to do is build stairs up. And this would be a nightmare if it was on a high G planet, I will admit. Although an elevator might be better. Fill it with Android aimbots. And the pirates don't really afford the Android, so an elevator would be better, but it's less piratey. You know what I mean? Words are hard. It's gonna look awkward, isn't it? Have some railings on one side but not the other. Can we do that there? Is that alright? Yeah, okay. We have railings on one side but not the other. Railings up to that, but then that gets in the way, and then there's a whole breach, so yeah, it's like... We just won't have railings there, it'll be fine. So that's got to go. That's fine, because that's venting. Going to be like quite crafty here. Now I'm going to expose the player to the hangar bay, which will actually be a death trap. Let's make sure we got what the player's going into first. Let's get a... Yeah, I like the idea of these corridor pieces because that gives me a nice long corridor to fight down. And they're a little bit more flexible in some ways. So let's grab a remove. Grab this one. It's going to save us so much time later on texturing, it really is. Right, we're going to bring that down. Rotate it. Hello, what did I just bloody do? Remove selection. Paste. Down, across, like that. You gotta suspend it from the ceiling kind of thing, you know? Let's back it up, back it up, back it up. There we go. Yeah, nice. Okay. Paste. Paste. Nope. Ah, for Pete's sake. Paste. Paste, paste. It's just one bit short from the end there, but that'll be okay. Maybe that's where we'll do the stairwell to the next section. Remove selection. Okay. Okay. I'm not sure the player is going to be able to get through that.
Yes, they can. Okay, that's good. That's really good, actually. One thing I want to do is to be able to limit the player movement, and if they jump off the stairs, I want to punish them. I want them to be destroyed. They jump off the stairs. I want to make that very difficult for them to do, first of all. They're using railings. Oops. Where problems start cropping up, really. They can jump off there. Well, basically, I want the player to have to run like that and get the fuck inside. So what I want over there,
the chat would like some
is
attention,
like
please.
is like a turret, basically a big turret. Vermilion, what's up? No, the edges overlap. They don't go end to end. Oh, right. Okay. Use the Reforged Eden catwalks. They're colorable and look better. Okay. Catwalks. The Reforged Eden catwalks. Where even are they? What are they? What the hell? They're in with the regular rails and walkways. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, look at these things. Steel slope catwalks. Oh. Oh, they do look sick. Oh, they actually do look sick. Oh, that's nice. Okay, so I've got to sort the these things. I haven't done these things properly. This is going to be fun. They overlap, they don't go end to end. Got it. So rather than 2 roundies is 1 roundie. I misplaced them. My apologies. So what we do now is we do a cut, paste, move it back 1, paste again, move this box over to the other one, repeat, cut, paste, move it back 1, 2, paste again. Lots of people compare it to Space Engineers, but it's way more like No Man's Sky. How you would compare this game with No Man's Sky? Oh, okay. I think Vermilion saw me struggling with the data center, Agnati. I think it's been fixed. Yeah. No Man's Sky and Empyrion, I mean, it's interesting. They get compared a lot. They play very differently. Like, No Man's Sky is an exploration game. Most of the combat and stuff takes place either in space, in sort of linear dogfights, or stuff like that, or on the surface and the ground outside, whereas Empyrion's combat is mostly POI based, although, and ship to ship based, I'd argue as well. The two of them just don't play the same. They just don't play the same, you know?
Imagine if No Man's Sky was much better, but full of bugs and jank. Yeah, not wrong. Like, the thing is, it's oranges and apples. Yes, they're both space games. Yes, they're both exploration, but I like No Man's Sky for its worlds and its exploration. Like, exploring in No Man's Sky is now really fun. And you've got loads of different vehicles and bases and stuff like that to choose from. But it is essentially a hoarding simulator. You hoard, you hoard, you hoard. You build up bases and ships and fleets, and you collect stuff. Whereas I find that Empyrion is a little bit more of a sort of empire building adventure game. Like, you go out, you obviously want to build up and you want to get the kit, but then it's really about just power and becoming and overpowering the enemies that you come across. Yeah, I guess. Right, Vermilion. You know those light POI turrets that you get on some of the patrol vessels? Not patrol vessels, but like the freighters. They look like sentry guns, basically. They look like this. Where the fuck are they? Environmental damage turret, EMP cruise missile, light POI modulated, laser, microwave, infrared, heavy railguns. In with the alien blocks. Okay, thank you. Alien blocks would be... alien blocks. Here we go. I don't want to kill the player, you know? Heavy cannon. Blam! Auto cannon turret, chain gun turret, anti-aircraft turret, anti-space cannon, anti-aircraft, planet, plasma turret. These are all just be like one-shot kills. Swarm missile. I don't want to kill them. I want to scare the shit out of them. Shockwave, heavy cannon turret. Plasma turret, advanced plasma turret, laser turret, missile turret, cannon turret, pulse turret, laser sentry, retractable, laser sentry, retractable. Okay. It ain't there. It ain't there. I wonder if they're one of Revian specials. That would be cool. But we're going to have a capital ship where that would otherwise land, so that would be cool. Here we go. Light defense turret, POI. This is it. Range given for space. On planet, range is lower and depends on atmospheric density. 5,000 hit points, so not something you'd be able to easily kill. So this is the sort of thing, I mean, I wanted one that came from the ceiling, to be honest, but I'll make this work. It'll be fine. Sure. I'll just put a placeholder here for now. Like, let's see, we would have it, maybe the sloping would start, I guess. There. No, that's wrong. There, that's where the sloping would start. So you'd have this, like that. And that wouldn't be able to hit the player over there. If it was there, it wouldn't hit the player. But then we're not going to have as much sloping here or here either. That'd shoot you. That'd shoot you. Big gun. Well, the thing is, like, if I use a big gun, could use the light blaster turret. How much damage does that do? If I use a big gun, it will probably kill the player. I don't necessarily want to kill the player. Like I said, I want to scare the crap out of them. And the thing is, a normal sentry gun won't do very much damage. Like, it'll be just shot by it, and also you could just shoot it back. But a POI defense gun, like, has 5,000 hit points. That can't just easily be shot. It also does quite a lot of damage, I think. So I want you to come out here. I want you to start getting shot. Not by one, but multiples of these. If you loiter, you will perish. And also this means that if you do then fly into the POI and fly down to the ground, these things will also start shooting you there as well. Use an EMP turret. The EMP turret's nice, but I think I'd rather go with death. Yes. So we have an out. The player can just carry on down into the stairs and not get got. So if I have them on the inside here as well, I won't have them on the inside there. That'll be too cluttered then, I think. But yeah. All right. There it is. So there'll be a switch needed for that. Beautiful. Okay, good. I'm considering airtightness here as well, because if this is spawned on a planet that's not breathable or is particularly inhospitable, then it becomes quite difficult. Fortunately, that should solve that. Is that a... Oh, I need to use the right ramp block. Ramp with air. This one here. There we go. Let me turn that around and stop being an absolute delinquent. There we go. So we'll put that on a signal switch. The player will have to use the signal to open that hangar to progress.
Why is there a crown next to my name? Jeremiah, because you're a king, my friend. Hey, Night Owl, how you doing? Over on Kick, welcome along. Just so you know, I am also on YouTube and Twitch. That's why I'm talking to people you can't see. Okay. So now we go down here, and this will be full of bad guys. That door shouldn't exist. We'll take that out. We'll just put a steel plate over that. Like that. There we go. Ah, actually looks okay. But yeah, this will be full of bad guys. And then this will be full of bad guys, but the route out would be this. This would be locked, so this will need to be unlocked. You're then out here, and you're amongst this shit. However, what I am going to do is you'll fight through this room into this room, which will be a control room. In here will be a switch that will disable the turrets in here. So then you can go out. However, when you do go out in here, that will be when you'll have spawns of pirates and things like that coming along. Yeah. Let's go ahead, just so I can set the scene for you guys. What I'm going to do now is grab the ship. So we'll do selection control A and copy. This should work. This should work. Paste. It's going to be a bit of a squeeze. Right, so the landing gear is gonna remove a lot of the blocks from the top here. Basically, any of these half blocks here are going to disappear, and they're going to be overwritten. All right, so we're going to have to do a lot of work to replace some of that and put it all back. Let's just make sure it does actually fit. It does. I think we can notch it back one. That should be, and over one as well, maybe. Over one, notch it back one. The only problem with putting this ship here now, I've just realized my whole plan to frighten the player on this platform here is gone to shit. It's not too bad, because even if they don't get shot here, if they decide, haha, I'm going to jump over here and skip, they're going to get shot by these turrets because they haven't disabled them. We could also keep the ship active as well. And then the ship guns could also be problematic. Now, thank you very much for being a member, dude. Just copy the ship without the bottom layer, then add it back manually later. Easier to add landing gears than replace entire surface of the pad. Good call, good call. Okay, we'll do that. So let's do that again. Yeah, I don't know if it's just the landing gears though. Control A, and then before we copy that, I think it is just the landing gears, maybe, and some half blocks on the bottom of the generators here, look, which again is nothing difficult. Oops, shit. Like, grab that one and drag it up like that, you see. Yeah. Cool. And then the landing gears are not part of a base block selection, so we'll have to copy and paste those individually.
Don't forget
I think.
To celebrate Talk Like a Pirate Day, Sept 19th.
Yeah, but it's September 19th. You're telling me about Talk Like a Pirate Day on September 19th? Is it September 19th? Talk Like a Pirate Day is a very important celebration of our culture and heritage, and I would never forget it. And by September 19th, Windrose should be out, hopefully. And yeah, we can do a proper pirate theme stream. Here we go. Okay, so that's without the landing gears, without the bottom row of blocks. It's not going to override. It's going to take these off, but that's fine. And yeah, we can copy and paste the landing gears back individually. It is going to take these blocks off as well, but there again, easy to replace. That ship is in place. Let's go. September 19th, the AI war might have started. That's something to look forward to. In order to place landing gears on a base that are extended, you have to dock the CV so the gears are extended, then copy them in that state. Okay. Good to know. There we go. Okay. It's in, and it shouldn't have a core. It has a core. Okay, we'll remove that. Oh, it actually has removed the other core. That's kind of good, though. If it's a tier 2 POI, it needs 2 cores anyway. Right, so there's another question, Vermilion. The 2-core system. Is that just the NPC core? Because that is an NPC core, right? But, oh. Shield is interfering. Oh, the shield is clearly down. There's an NPC core, right. And now, I can't place another one. Why is the shield on? Shield off. Cannot place a second core. Copy and paste. Okay, thank you. Right. Okay, everything is copy and paste, isn't it? Copy. Just for the sake. Remove selection. Paste. I don't know if this will be its final location, but let's just pretend it for now that is going to be its final location. Paste. And there we go. So tier 2 POI, 2 cores, 1 core on the ship. So we'll have to go in and disable the ship. Be interesting. Does that extend? Can that extend down, please? And where does that? Okay. It's not a great ramp, is it? As ramps go, it's kind of piss poor. So I'm going to have to modify that so that it connects actually with the bottom there. So that this laser turret is not going to shoot the player in the face as soon as they come up. Because that would be amazing. All right. So hang on. What ramp is that? That is not that one. It's got to be that one, right? That's 3 by 4 by 2. So we need 3 by 5. And just placing that on here just for the fun of it. It obviously interferes or gets blocked by certain things. Or if we take it back a level. That light. Page down. No, it is the railings here, 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 and here. Page down. There we go. Okay, so there we go. So we got the ramp up into the ship. You'll avoid these guns because they can't depress. You'll hopefully avoid that one and that one, unless you are a turd and you jump off these stairs and look and stare at it until it's turned around and starts shooting you. So there we go. We got the jeopardy back from this ramp. You'll come down this ramp and be greeted by a Gatling turret, and then you're like, ah! Right? Okay, good. We go up into the ship. We how do we get to the core? Okay, brilliant, excellent. A railing and a thing. So maybe what we can do is tie that shutter door to a console on the bridge. Yeah, we can put a console in here. No problem. Flip that. It opens the core. You come back. You blow the core. Brilliant. Okay. And you got the loot inside the ship as well. Then you have pretty much the whole ship. Although I will turn the thrusters off. Why can't I turn the thrusters off? Gosh. Why isn't it? Because it's a base. It doesn't have the thruster, the signal of the thrusters. So we'll have to go through individually. Turn the groups off. There we go. Anyway, as this is a chop shop, what I might do is start taking parts of this ship off. Say like a nacelle here. Maybe this back right quarter here, because this is less important. And then if I put them down into these little bays, it could be like where they're getting disassembled and chopped up. Yeah? Now we're having fun, aren't we? Do you know what I've done? I've done a stupid again. It happens a lot. Right. Happens with alarming regularity. I need to copy this whole freaking ring all the way up. Multiple levels. It's now going to copy part of the ship when I do this. Well, I need to get it done before I do anything else. So let's just do it. All right, so we'll go from here to here. See what bits of it's going to copy now. Copy huge swaths of the other blocks as well that I don't need. Copy, paste. We'll raise it up like over here. Paste it there. Now we'll tidy it up. Delete. Delete. Okay. Hang about. Because the only POI element that is going to go all the way to the surface is this bit here. And it doesn't really need to be that higher, maybe a little bit higher than what's there. I don't think it really needs to be that high. Let's get our symmetries going as well. Right. So there's our ring. And we'll copy that, paste it like bit of fun now. Blaster. What the hell's a blaster turret anyway? Invisible core, cheeky. Invisible generator. Oh, you guys are the worst. Invisible drone spawner. Oh, that is alien blocks. Sorry, I'm being a spoon. Oh, for Christ's sake. Kick is the worst. I just got hit a kick. I know I am following you on all 3 platforms. Nice one, Al. Thank you. I am very good at building noob cubes, no matter if we are talking about building or vehicles. Nice. Awesome. Shotgun Xerox under the floor. Is this going to be like the clan base? So done by sometime in June, maybe? Spanj, have a switch on the bridge control, a grate on the bridge floor that when opens exposes a hidden switch that gives access to the core. Why? That's so convoluted. So you want a switch that opens a door that exposes a switch that opens a door. Am I missing something here? Imagine, you hoping to get this as a real POI in game? Yes, absolutely. 100%. Is the ship supposed to be a reward? No. The ship is being chopped up and it won't be operational. But you can salvage it. That's your reward. You'll be able to salvage it. Okay. No, we don't want swarm missiles. That's crazy. Turbo laser. What's the difference between a turbo laser and a regular laser? Advanced plasma turret. Anti-spacecraft turret. Oof. Give HV and SVs the advantage. Yeah. Okay. Something does. Medium versus light turrets, right? The heavies. Well, I want to use the dome ones because they're obviously low profile. So, the chain gun, anti-spacecraft. But it's not planetary. Heavy cannon turret. So I want to really stop SVs and stuff flying in here and be punished. So, what does a shockwave turret do? I gotta do a turbo laser. Medium EMP turret. Cannon, anti-space, advanced plasma, turbo laser, swarm missile, chain gun, shockwave, heavy, anti-spacecraft, chain gun turret. Okay. So shockwave would be good. Explosion now 20, rate of fire 60, 870 meters. Yeah, tier 1 EMP turret. There we go. Right. I don't know if heavy turrets are allowed on tier 2s. I'll put the turbo laser turrets on, right? There we go. I'm gonna eat you up if you fly above it, right? Yeah, it's a pirate POI. We're building a chop shop. You should put one alien for every item you can salvage, aside from regular blocks. I'll make it too easy to salvage all those goodies. Well, this is it. I'm gonna start taking this thing apart in a second and start ripping entire sections off, and I'll probably remove some of the thrusters as well. This isn't like an amazing ship to salvage, and to be honest, if you're taking on a tier 2 shielded POI, you're probably going to have something better than this already. So I'm not too worried about them getting this ship as a reward. You know, probably should be taken into consideration as part of the loot of the POI, and probably limit how many alien loot containers you get. But as a tier 2, I still wanted them to have a decent loot reward at the end. But yeah, the idea is that when you come out here, you would have disabled all the turrets from the control room, so you don't get absolutely annihilated when you come out here. You can then go back into the ship. We need to figure out the path once they kill this core. They then need to proceed to the other parts of the POI. I mean, it's easy enough to just come out on this ramp and then run around, I guess, but maybe a bit of direction would be useful. Yeah, I think it's fine. Okay, what I'll do over here where this core is, I'll put another module here and we'll just heavily guard it. That'll be fine. Do you have a plan on making it as you go? Most of it I'm making up as I go. I mean, the plan is the general sort of shape and layout of the thing is planned, but how I then achieve that is kind of made up on the go. So the whole thing about it being underground, it being like a hidden sort of sunken in hangar bay, and I'm going to use these rocks and stuff in order to hide it as best I can to make it look kind of like natural geographical sort of thing, so it doesn't actually look like a building unless you fly directly over it. Reward is the bloodbath to reach 45 silicon ingots and 5 force field blocks. His usual plan, make it as it goes. Yeah, exactly. Like the abandoned mine POI, one of my favorites with all the hidden loot. Wish there was more mobs though. They're a little too easy. The abandoned mine is a good one. The old abandoned mine are you talking about? Sounds like the new one. So I don't know, Vermilion, is it still the case that you kind of want to make these POIs a square? Can I leave that, or is that going to interfere with it? If I think it removes a whole square of terrain, doesn't it? It squares the POI in one big block, so you need to fill these things out with filler blocks if you're not going to use them. Otherwise, this will all just be essentially missing terrain. You'll need to add filler because it will remove it all. Yeah, okay, good to know. I thought that was the case. I just wanted to double check that was still the case. Let's remove this then, and we'll put it back in a second. Gotta be careful with symmetry mode, because if I drag the filler block over this corner block here that's protecting these recesses, on the symmetries it will remove that. So what we do is we manually drag that out like that, and then we create a new square like this. We're going to be using thousands of filler block here, so I have to keep an eye on that number. This is a lot. So what we do is then we select an area, make a big square, and careful again not to select that middle bit. So let's move that in a bit like that. There we go. And then with the filler block selected, we just press fill. Oh, there we go. It doesn't go across symmetry, obviously, because you've got the selection tool activated, but you can easily just drag the box over then, and then go fill. And drag the box. Because of the way that POIs spawn, just as we saw when we were pasting the ship in there, how it removed blocks from the POI. When POIs spawn on a planet, they do the same thing with terrain. So it's just a big box. Regardless of the shape of the POI, the spawn box is a box. Anything in that box gets removed, including terrain. So if you don't use filler blocks, you'll end up with huge voids in the ground. Unless your POI is perfectly square, of course. But yeah, if you're doing a funny shape like this, you need to use filler blocks. All right. Can you remove the inside of the filler cube to have fewer blocks of polygons? Yeah, no, because then it creates a renderable area. Now, not so much of a problem now, I don't think, if you're not in God mode, it doesn't render inside spaces like that, I don't think. But yeah, in God mode, it would create a renderable area inside that, which actually increase the polygon and count and actually impact performance. It's what lag shot armor used to do. It would create these little air pockets that would then render in, that would then cause lag. Right then, we need some landing gears, so I need to actually dock this to something. So the landing gears extend. Ooh, flying this thing is crazy. Right, here we go. Whoop, 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 whoop. Right, zero that out. Land, you rust bucket. Okay, good. So now what we go select the landing gear, which is actually 2x1 in its extended format. Copy that. Whee! Then I believe it's here, isn't it? Beep. Paste. Rotate. And plonk. Plonk is the technical term. It's going to remove some blocks, but that is okay. I can live with that. There we go. Ship appears to be landed and docked. Lovely. Now let's turn this thing up. Let's tear it up, yo. Okay. Grab that, and we're going to grab this whole nacelle section here. To there. That is going to create a bit of a floaty situation with this turret, isn't it? Okie dokie. You know what? Maybe we could just have some fun with that. Otherwise, we just limit it to up to the generator. Like that. Isn't that the turret you want to scare people? Exactly, yeah, and I don't want it just sort of floating off to the side. So I think I'll take that section of the ship off. We cut that. It's gonna look a bit messy, but you know, nobody said that breaking ship parts is clean and tidy. Let me just stick that on the floor over here. Like that. And then what we can do, we get some like generators and fuel tanks that look like they've come out of this thing as well. So just get like a fuel tank on the floor, generator on its side next to it. We just turn this off so it isn't working. Yeah. And we're just like, take that out, and that out.
damage blocks. Just to add a bunch of stuff that makes it look like it's been ripped to pieces. There it is. Are you going to use LCDs to leave a story, or will Vermilion have to do that? I think I'll leave the POI description and stuff info thing that he sticks on the front of POIs. I think I'll leave that to him. Yeah. As far as a story is concerned, like, I mean, I could. It's a chop shop. What do you want? You know what I mean? I don't know. It could be there. We were in the middle of salvaging or scrapping down this what is this bloody one called? I can't remember. In the middle of salvaging this ship when we detected incoming craft. All hands to defensive positions or something like that, you know? Yeah. So there we go. I mean, just like really basic stuff here, but hopefully that adds a little bit of character to it, at least a little bit. It doesn't look like it's just spare blocks or whatever. It actually does look like it's been ripped off, chucked over there. Bits and bobs just lying around. So, I mean, yeah, that's the other thing as well, is that what is the other thing? Train of thought is just completely left. You stole John Wick's spaceship. Love it. Looks like my last shift after the Xerox were done with it, yeah. Why did you think the game needs new POIs? Are the devs not doing enough? Maybe they're like me, a programmer, not creative. That's a lie. I'm creative, but not artistic. Just not enough places. The POIs, the last POIs that developers created are ones for the story missions of the vanilla game. Before that, the last ones they created are now incredibly out of date. Most POI builds for the game have now been done by players and community members. In fact, Elion has so much asked people to make them POIs so that they can focus on development and stuff. It's not that they can't build them. Perhaps it's a little bit of they don't want to. I don't know. You'll have to ask them. I suspect that their answer will be, well, we, you know, better off using the time for developing fixes than building POIs, and they definitely don't turn down a free bit of creative work by the community, that's for sure. yeah. There's never ever going to be enough POIs in this game, because ultimately we'll get to a point where we've done them all and we'll want more and we'll want newer ones and things like that. So, you know, it's always going to be a case that new POIs are going to be needed and wanted. And that's never not going to be a thing. I think, you know, that's always going to be a thing. I don't think we can expect Elion to build any more, to be honest. Especially now that they're done with the story. A medium gap turret, that is. Very nice. There we go. The ships in the Dark faction were from the H2S server 6 years ago, so Elion do not make POIs. Aren't you afraid of doing all this work and may never see your creation put in game? Well, it will be put in game because I'll give it to Vermilion. and they'll put it in the game. So no, I'm not afraid of it not being put in the game. No. As long as I do it right and I do a good job, I'm sure Vermilion will be happy to put it in the game. I mean, that's the whole idea of this, is that he asked for pirate POIs. I am building a pirate POI, and this will go to enhancing Reforged Eden 2 even more. You know, that's why we're here. That's why we're here today. That's what we're here to do. Reforged in the game when? The ship... What is Reforged 2? Is that a mod? I don't see any DLC. I just play vanilla. Oh, Jerome, my friend. You haven't lived. You haven't Empyrion if you've not Reforged Eden 2'd. So it's a scenario. It's a custom scenario. It's available on the workshop. It is the most popular custom scenario on the workshop. It adds so much beyond the vanilla game. Yeah, it's just huge. Custom POIs, custom blocks, custom weapons, whole new weapon balancing. Yeah. Whole new trade, economy, missions, massive POI changes. The galaxy is just more thought out, it's more populated, there's actually factions and systems and stuff. There's loads of encounters that you can explore and run into. There's whole new enemies and factions, like I say. Yeah, it's just more. Lots more. I'm going crazy here. I can't figure out how to jump to another star system. I can warp around in the starting system, but I can't get out of it. Hey, passing wind, are you in a small vessel? Or are you in a capital vessel? Because you can only warp to another star system in a capital vessel. That's why I love your name. Passing wind. He made a fart joke. I don't know what's wrong with me.
Module in there. Never mind.
Look at the size of that thing.
R2! What did he say? Hang on. Hey, Raccoon. Thank you, I'm in an SV. Yeah, you need to upgrade, my friend. Capital vessels. Capital vessel. Now you get the fun of grinding for a capital vessel. Enjoy. It's a giggle. SVs used to be able to warp in vanilla. They can make very short into system jumps, but I think that, yeah, is very situational. In general, it's best to just, you know, go with they can't. In most cases, they can't. Oh no! Alright. So some of the other things that I'm going to build into this thing are furnaces and deconstructors and constructors, which will also form part of the reward of this POI. Use commercial for an extra reward. Gosh, I haven't seen these ones for a while.
Can't say all right anymore. It's copyrighted. No, the music is the Empyrion soundtrack. Yes, by Alex Jordan. All right. Didn't think I had a symmetry mode on when I placed that, but there we go. Never mind. What we told that. Silly sausage. One day every phase will be copyrighted and we'll be charged to speak. I've had loads of problems with bloody copyrighted music, especially if you use the vanilla soundtrack in the game, in-game music. In-game music will be copy claimed, like every time, because they use tracks from the Unity store and they haven't necessarily correctly licensed it and stuff like that. So yeah, it's a bit of a mess. Bit of a mess, old boy. So this is looking good. This is looking good. Most of the large pieces are starting to fall in place. I'm going to get a module from the building set. I'm going to see if we can create a core room using it. Tempted to grab one of the bigger ones and make it a bit of a spectacle. I don't know. So Spanj, with this POI, can you throw in a few RTG as loot? No, because Vermilion will tell me off if I do that, and then, yeah. Yeah, no. Not gonna happen, not gonna happen, not gonna happen. Cool. Yeah, I think I'm gonna grab a big one, guys. And we'll see if we can squeeze it in. Because that will give us a little bit more options with the core, I believe. Gonna be a bit messy. I don't want it to stick out too much, so the other option is I put it flat against the back wall there and just deal with it there. That is actually perfectly acceptable. Oops. A perfectly acceptable option. There's a shutter door there. Oh, we need to go up one, a block. That's going to eat into the ceiling, but you know what? That's okay. We're not interfering with the ground.
Spanj, the chat would like some attention,
the
please.
Hatch, I suppose we can call it. Hey, trying to talk. Right, let me just do this a second and I will fill you in, Trinitog, and anybody else who's rocked up. That actually fits perfectly. Nice. Okay, welcome to the stream. We are building a pirate POI chop shop that will be sunketh into the ground, into the terrain, and covered by using decorative rocks and so on and so forth to make it look like It's not a POI, a hidden thing. There'll be a secret entrance among the rocks and stuff like that that may look a bit like a garden shed. Yeah. Basically, it's a hidden pirate chop shop base where they receive captured capital vessels, tear them apart, and redistribute the parts to their fleet as spares and whatnot. On the landing pad here is I can't remember the name of it, but one of the classic little pirate vessels that I have ripped parts off of, scattered them to the sides of the base to be disassembled and recycled. The POI will start at the top because if you fly into here to try and cheese it and get into the core location, then you will be shot to buggery. Not only by the turrets you can clearly see on the walls here, but then there are these hidden little, what look like sentry guns, but they're actually light POI defense turrets as well, so they will actually tear you up. The ship's turrets are also active. Well, that one turret is active, I should say. I removed the other two because I didn't want to make it too powerful. But yeah. You need to put the Dark Falcon in there? I don't think the Dark Falcon would fit. I need a bigger hole. Can't the pirates just use a multi-turret? Seems easier. Yeah. Probably. Kind of messing with my build here, dude. I don't want to use a multi-turret. I want them to work for it. Alright. So what we're going to do is we got our path up. Coming. Where's my stair blocks gone? Did I get rid of them? Let me just make sure that this actually works. Can I get through there? Yep. Okay. Yeah, I got the phone call. 1 second. You know, it's great when you get a phone call from HMRC from a mobile number. It's like, sure. Her Majesty's Revenue and Customs has found you, and you're going to have fraud. You're going to be arrested for tax fraud unless you pay us loads of money. Of course, we can make the whole problem go away if you just pay us like £2,000. Ooh, we'll forget all about this. You want to not go to jail? Just talk to my friend Dave. Hello there, this is Dave. Thank you for calling HMRC. Thank you, please. Now you are owe us lots of money, yes? That is incredibly racist. I apologize. I apologize, India. Yeah, you kind of did it to yourselves, though, you fuckers. Did I hear Jimmy Carr?
Right. Incredibly accurate. Alrighty. So now we start. So we got this corridor. I'm just trying to think of the player journey here, right? Okay, we go. We can't jump over this, so that's good. I've locked the player in. They're not going to cheese through that. They have to go down here. And I suppose I've locked the player in. I could give this thing an admin core. I don't know. What do you think, Vermilion? Is that a bit much? Problem is, if I don't lock the player in, then potentially, they're going to do silly shit. I could lock the player in just by blocking this off completely with solid blocks. Rather than these things, actually blocks. If they're actually blocks, then they have to like shoot through them, and that is not practical in any way. There we go. All right. Let me grab another module or 3. I'm tempted to grab a colonist module, to be honest. Just to spice it up a little bit. The colonist stuff is really sweet. It's Q, man. Q. And this one's like decorated and got shit in it and everything. Look at that. Don't forget to add some traps. Yeah, so we haven't even really started that side of things yet. I gotta make the path for the player, and then we can set it up with the puzzles and the traps and stuff. I might just leave some switches on the wall, and if they turn it on, a turret pops out and starts shooting them. Why'd you flip a switch? You don't know what it does, eh? You can't go around flipping switches. But you gotta flip it. You gotta flip it with caution, you know? You can't just blase flip it around the place. That's how you get shot in these shitholes, you know what I mean? Blase flippiters. You did this to yourself. Blase flippitering going on. You see, I like these little, like, storage. This is kind of the look I was going for, to be honest, on the whole. The little recesses with the little roof over the top. Except that's obviously a concrete roof, so it looks shit. So I put some like rails, or crane rails or something up here to make it look like these things can be loaded in and whatnot. Yeah. Yeah. I flipped one of those switches once, now I walk with a limp. I used to be an adventurer like you until I flipped the switch. Yeah. Okay. Did I think I copied it already. Yeah, let's just go. Thank you, sir. Paste that in there. So, 2 of these stacked up would get us the height we need, but I don't know if I would just... Let's start that sentence again. I don't know if I just want to get them straight to the top and have it done, or create a little bit of a maze here. So the more... that is gonna cut away that whole bit there. So that can't work. We have to rotate it. That. And again, going to cut away that, but that's okay. We can recover that. No problem. I flick a switch and I'm like, what just happened? 3 hours later, oh, that door opened. Yeah, pretty much me, yeah. One blows up the POI and the other opens the core room. I know a POI that used to do that was the abandoned mine. You'd flip the wrong switch and it'd blow up all the generators and everything, and you'd lose half the salvage. You should put explosive blocks in the filler and connect them to signal logic to just randomly explode as people progress through the POI. Well, just to freak them out. It's like, blam! What was that? I like that. Move it 1 block to the edge side. Yeah, well, the problem with that is then the stairs, but I can always adjust the stairs so they go up this way instead. I discovered an iron asteroid. What? Awesome. Congrats me, I guess. We take those out and we go this way instead. Or maybe we can put something there. This is going to be a fun corridor to find down. Bunch of freaking pirate shitheads spawning down there, and you're like, panic mode sets in. Right, we don't need that. I want to get out through here. Build it backwards. Mhm. The annoying thing is, although these railings are set the wrong way around, I should set them upside down up here, so that then I can at least put things on them. Yeah, with these bloody half blocks, man. Yeah, these half blocks inside these feckin' things is like, okay, you've saved me a lot of time by texturing and making these things. You filled them with pissing half blocks. Can't put anything anywhere. Yeah, I need a double railing. Gonna have a railing on one side, that's it. I wish you could glitch blocks into each other, you know. Oh well. No railings for you. Double. Double. Yes, it would be, Jeremiah. Absolutely. Replace those half blocks with a ramp. Could make them look like a vent of some sort and act as a railing. Tempted to just take them out entirely, to be honest. I think they are actually needed, you know. Okay. It is just to play a sentry gun then. Interesting. Good capacitor. Righty-ho. So the spawners are a whole different freaking game, aren't they? We won't get to that in a little while. That's a good one. We'll leave it after that. Otherwise, it's just like... You can quite easily just stuff this POI with freaking sentry guns, but... Not particularly fun for anyone. Yeah, I think one out and another one in. Okay. Right then. Zhoof. Zhoof. Sure, the windows are a keeper, but thinking like crew quarters and stuff would be a sensible next step. Right, okay. These things are quite good. They're also like not to be buried underground. Do you know what I mean? Because these are all going to be buried underground. You're not going to be able to see this. So literally the saving is in time in order to like make the rooms and stuff, but
The only one that's really made up is these ones here. He says as he goes into one that's completely empty. GG. That one then. These ones have got stuff in them already. They're like part of a multi-floor kind of setup. But that being the top? Yeah, that being the top. Here, these are all just like huge like outer wall bits, fortress bits, and then unfilled rooms. Give them hammocks in a cargo room. Yeah, pretty much. That's kind of where my head's at, really. Is they don't really need full quarters, they just need bunks, don't they? Yeah. Yeah, be careful with that. Because they'll put it in empty, any empty space it finds, it'll put a filler block there. We've got structural integrity to worry about here, really. The filler blocks will provide structural integrity. But yeah, be careful it doesn't fill the inside up, you know?
Yeah, I think I'll have to put a whole bit of it on the outside of that as well. Because there's this whole thing about the very outside edges of the POI need to be perfectly square blocks. Like, if they're shaped like these ones here, then it causes crazy freaking like terrain anomalies to happen. It's really weird. I just found a wreck of the Gemini. Am I allowed to claim it and then fix it up and use it again? If it's a POI, you won't be able to. If it's a patrol vessel, you won't be able to. Those of us that build one block at a time with maybe a cheeky drag or two and Spanj out there playing 6D chess. The fill thing isn't that complicated. You could do it. It's all good. Right. So now we're going to head to the surface. So I figure here we'll have like crew quarters and bunks and stuff. And then we'll have a bit of a mess hall / DOS about room. And then we go down into the corridor. We'll have more bunks, general kind of cargo storage. Everything's going to be a bit chaotic and stuff. Maybe a little bit of medical or something down here. And then we start getting into the grit of it. We come down here. We've got to be really careful because I'm pretty sure. Hang on, let me just. Down here. Can I be. Oh, I could totally be shot by that. And even probably that one. So we got to be really quick here to just run straight down into here where we've even got a fight on our hands. I'm not going to spawn them so that they're like waiting for you at the bottom of the stairs. You'll be able to turn around and see the things you can fight. We'll turn this into a bit of a mess hall actually. This one will work better as a mess. And then we come through here and we've got like a kind of a loading bay / crew bay where they can load up with equipment and stuff like that. And then the control room. This is where we turn the turrets off, disable the shields, operate the base kind of thing. Back out and through here. This door will now be unlocked. We'll board the ship. The turrets are now disabled so they won't shoot at you. Fight your way through to the bridge of the ship. Open the core hatch and destroy the first core. Bing, bang, bong, done. Then you go and navigate yourself away around either way. It doesn't matter. Go this way, go the other way. Fight your way through. This is a big open area now. This is going to be a real tough fight around here. Loads of like loot and RP stuff that we'll fill the floors with. We'll make it look good. When we get to here, we'll come this side and we'll ramp up into this module here. And I'll put some stairs, I think, up. And we'll put the core at the top up there somewhere. And we'll have to head up. Open the final door. What we could do is we could put a switch over here, something like that. Like a power control switch or something. We'll have to come up with some gibberish to justify it, but that could be one of the master switches to opening the core so that you can then shoot it. Yeah, okay. So yeah, that'll do. That's a good route through. I think that's a good tier 2. Okay, so let's get to the surface and then we've got our player route and then we could just fill in all the stuff around it. So, elevator, I am going to concede to an elevator at this point. Elevators aren't necessarily bad, it's just they're not very piratey. Like, this isn't a shopping mall. Like, elevators exclusive to shopping malls. Right. I tell you what, instead of that, we'll use a grate. And the grate's
the grates are great because you can kind of see through them. So if they then got a sentry gun or something over here, wrong thing, that thing. Sentry gun there, you'll be able to see it through the grate, so you know what you're running into. This is now a very dark room. To do something about that, I've taken both of the lights out. Easily resolved. Here we go. All right, so now we need an elevator shaft. Ha! Shaft! Sorry. Like a child. We need a 4x4 freight elevator block. Need is a strong word. I don't know why I'm texturing this. I need to texture the inside of it, but the outside isn't really going to be seen, so... Okay. Let's think about this as well, because now we need to start really thinking about what have we got up here is our hidden entrance, right? Do I have the Talon build set? Here's a freaking question. Okay, do we have the Talon build set? Because I think that would be really useful right about now. Bit of artillery. Don't trust mods, especially with Steam games. It's not really a mod, it's a scenario. It ain't no mod. You need a mod. Turn that off. Yeah, mods. Alan. I don't have the build set. Damn. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter. Yeah. Why would I texture the outside hidden blocks? No one sees those. Spanj. In-game, blowing through a building. Well, here's where they stop texturing. Guaranteed. My game is frozen. GG. Build a chip shop. Secret entrance on the surface with the eye missing from the side. I like it. Alright, here we go. So let's build this up to about here. Because we'll make it I need those foundation blocks again. We'll make it the basement of whatever hut thing that we end up going for. This is literally where the fun begins, I think. Right. Filler blocks. Yep, run out. Filler blocks. Huge areas. Oh my god. All right. But yeah, I think I might need an extra layer here, to be honest. Just to sort of square this off, as it were. Like that. Well, like that if I had the blocks. Eliad! Give me more than 1,000 blocks. You're like 20 billion blocks. Or just infinite blocks. Infinite blocks. Pretty good. Empyrion needs the blocks from 7 days a day. I mean, yeah, that would certainly give you more options. I find the blocks from 7 days a day a bit overwhelming, I gotta be honest. Like, it's just one of those things I guess you get used to, but still. I need to do the symmetry back on, don't I? Oops, assuming the symmetry is center. Yeah, right. Okay, so they have fixed that then, that's good. Awkward shape to film, but we'll fill up. Hey Spanj, I picked up a Polaris Envirosuit. How would you like to have it? No thanks, Schnobes. I got 3. Thank you. Half the fun of watch your videos is guess which person you're going to yell at each day. Who do I yell at? Now from his 4th album and 3rd track, it's Dave Lister and the Smugheads.
Yeah. Smokeheads. Smeg in the heads. Arr, arr. Filling all this in. A bit of a chore. I apologize for the riveting content here, guys. Unfortunately, just something I need to do. Damn it! Symmetry mode! Son of a bitch. Tricked me. It tricked me, I say. Beautiful. This could have been fun little air shafts with death plummet functions. Death plummet functions, I like that. There we go. Here we have it. Okay. Ribbit. What kind of blocks are those supposed to be? Oh, the blue ones. They are filler blocks. They fill a hole. When the base spawns in, it will have terrain in those places. That is a massive generator. I don't need one of those. I need the regular one. There we go. Okay, there we go. We'll give it a tank as well. So these are inside indestructible foundation blocks. Which means the base will always have power, oxygen, and fuel, regardless of the destruction it takes on the outside. Not that that'd be much, because all of this is foundation block. You can't just shoot your way through. Okay. The other thing we need is a pentaxid tank and compact shield generators for POI. Alien shield generators. Here we go. So, pentaxid tank, I think the one in the ship is intact, isn't it? Maybe that got ripped out. I don't know where it is. Did it get ripped out? Fuel tank's still part of that thing, and generator must still be in there then. Oh, yep, there it is. There's the pentaxid tank, so we don't need one of those. The base technically has one. And this thing doesn't have a shield generator. So we could put one on the floor as a bit of scrap. Like it's ready to be salvaged. And then we can hide one inside the base as well. Copy and paste it, I think. Here's these 37,000 shields. Which is a decent amount, but you shouldn't need to take the shields down in order to do the POI. Except the sentry guns. Maybe we can put the shield control up in the hatch. CPU seems touch high. Well, CPU doesn't really matter for POIs. We'll put some improved basic and 2 basic and 2 improved in here in the core room. I don't know if this is too much.
Welcome aboard.
Not too generous. You know? Little cavity behind the core. Been a member for here for nearly 2 years. It's had a character limit for all that time. Hey, Stephen, thank you for the sub, man. Appreciate that. Don't POI shields regen now? Is there going to be a switch early to disable them? Yeah, that's what I was saying. I put it in the in the basement area of the entrance. You can disable the shield straight away. Do a blast door. Ah, I got that same problem with the double. Railings on one side, but not yet. Not both. Yeah, if we don't have a shield switch at the beginning, then you won't be able to destroy the sentry guns. and that's going to be a very frustrating experience. So we have to be able to disable the shields early on. Okay. I'm doing this all wrong. Right, hang on. Yeah, I'll have it there. So in order to kind of force you to bring the shields down, what I'm going to do, so that you can't just like waltz in without doing some of the work, going to be the hardest wood you're going to encounter. This is. What makes Reforged Eden different from vanilla? Literally not asking for opinions, just facts. Okay? More of everything. Every element of the game. More resources, more components, more weapons, more ammo, more factions, more enemies, more POIs, more missions, more PDA stuff, more planet types, more playfields. Everything. There is no one element of vanilla that Reforged doesn't trump in every single way. Name me any element of vanilla that you think is the best. And I guarantee you Reforged does it better. Extra persons to complain when something is janky. Yes. Yeah, better support. More support. It's difficult because we wouldn't be here if it wasn't for the vanilla game. So, you know, we do have to kind of remember where we came from, kind of thing. But all of that, at the same time, just been undone. I'll just Google it. Google what? I just told you. Hey Spanj, what's the difference between the constructors in Empyrion reg ones and the commercial ones? The commercial ones I think use more power for less CPU. They consume more energy, but they're less CPU. Or it's the other way around. I can't remember exactly. Is it the other way around? Ask AI. Ask AI. AI will be like, I'm sorry, I couldn't find any information on this thing. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm like, do I want a chimney? I don't want a chimney. But it's gonna be a sort of steel pipe chimney, isn't it? Chimney. Chimney. I'll stop. Nobody needs to hear that. I'm sorry, I can't help myself. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, these are very square. But you know what? It's okay because we will just randomize the shit out of it and it'll be fine. We'll make them not square.
I can't really put trees. If I put all junk blocks, what are these? What are those? Oh my god, trash heaps, trash piles. Yeah, they're going in the POI. We definitely need those. Yeah, we can't really use plants because, I mean, if it's on a lava planet or something like that, it doesn't have any trees, then it kind of... It's kind of donezo, you know? I don't know. I'm just fucking about. I wish we had more like rocks to play with. I know that sounds silly, but these are fine. Alright, so I'm gonna basically scatter these out around the edges here and sort of build this up so it looks like it's well, in an attempt to basically cover it up without covering the hole up completely or obstructing those turrets and stuff. But I'll try and be quite random with this. I'll just go around and I'll just do like, oh, hello, cheeky. Like a few of each block type, and hopefully in the end we'll have a somewhat random looking rock formation in each bit.
don't know if filler blocks get rocks and little rocks and plants and stuff on them when they spawn in. Many of the chatbot AI assistants give a lot of incorrect information. The best place to ask is either the Steam forums or Scenario here in Discord. In a little Stonehenge. Nice. This is where someone who plays like Spanj would find a small blind spot for SV on Poke the Turrets from Rockcover. Spanj is a OCD brain trying to randomize the stone blocks around the entrance to the POI. Yep. Random. 100% random. Oh my god. Just started with this one. Maybe it was alright actually. Got lucky. I thought that went down there. But great, here we go. I'll go find a pillar. No one expects AI to be correct. Yeah. True enough. Alrighty then. HP per pentax at 500. Anyway, let's put that down, shall we? Alrighty. Nobody expects rock-mounted turrets. Wait, do these rocks like... These rocks would also be beneficiary of shields, right? 60,000. Yeah, alright. On the wrong bloody thing. Oh yeah. Aren't those turrets a little bit suspicious? Yeah, they are. But it also needs to be defended. Vermillion might take them off because of the turrets inside. Yeah, it's just a little bit like I wanted a turret at least on the top here. Maybe I should take them off. I take all but one of them off. And then, you know,
If Vermilion thinks that it could use a turret, then yeah. And keep a turret. But yeah, okay. Spanj henge is complete. So, I mean, hopefully, from ground level, it just looks like a rock cluster. So you get closer, then you're like, hang about, and then you start getting shot. Do retractables still mess with targeting? If the turret is off, it won't get targeted. You'll have to shoot your way through that door, I think. I don't know, actually. Do I want to shoot your way through that door? Because here's the thing. You shoot your way through the door. That's annoying. Alright, Jeremiah. Cut it out, dude. Dude, cut it out. Otherwise, I'll put you in timeout. Alright, I've got a no bullying policy on my fucking chat. Alright? Somebody asks you not to call them something or say something to them, then I don't expect you to respect it. Otherwise, you're disrespecting my chat and you're disrespecting me. So, pack it in. That's shit. It's awful. Just do a plain word, I think. Yep. Alright, so there we go. We got a secret entrance. You gotta blow your way through the door while getting shot. If you're quick enough, it would be fine. Shoot also through the thing. That's basically guaranteeing that your rep is fucked. So That's it. You're screwed at that point. So the voice of the dog father. You're disrespecting my chat, then you're disrespecting me. Disrespecting my family. I kind of want to make it so that these roof tiles are also yes, we can make it look like wood. Wouldn't it be nice? At least you didn't say dis. Dis
Welcome aboard.
is how my daughter says this, because she hasn't quite got her THs yet. So she says this. Iron bucket. Nice. I'll do some more decoration and stuff later, I think. And then we're into the basement. The basement is where we'll meet our first NPCs in here. Okay. We get to have a bit of fun with some stuff here. So spawners are a little bit tricky. I think Vermilion said to not add spawners, and he'll do the spawners. Let me double check that a second. The gambling table would look better. You might be right about that. Just 1 second. Texture everything. Builders viewing. Use pirate colonists. Use foundations. Do not put loot in the POI. Don't stick item in the bottom. Do not build. It's up to you whether you want to put the NPC spawners. I'll need to go through and check them anyway. Only use invisible spawn plates for living NPCs and spawn pads for mechs. At least for pirates, tier 1 POI should have 4, tier 2, 8. Only use the red NPC course. Okay, yep. Okay, so thin NPC spawn plate. And these will spawn. I gotta. So these have kind of like a signal logic to them, let's see. A spawnable area. You notice how though. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine. Wait. I'm gonna shrink this right down.
We want them to spawn the second they step in, really, so that they're not spawning on top of us. So, yep. As soon as they step into the base, that spawner will activate. That will spawn those guys. And we want some pirates. Eden, Xerax, Western. Oh yeah, that's Syndicate, Sentinel, Special, Soldier, Royal, Polaris, Guard, Android. Oh god, okay. NPC loot test. Smuggler boss. Is it the Syndicate that are the pirates? I'm not finding pirate stuff anywhere. Soldier, human, alien, infected, NPC loot, infected, guard, dead. Lots of dead. Thistle. And then, is it really? So you got pirate thug, pirate space sentinel. My god. Then all the UCH stuff, and then all the Xerax stuff. Okay. Well, this is essentially the guard post tracker, yeah. So this is like, well, there's a table here. They don't expect anyone to come in, but like typical pirate guards, they will suck. AR, LR, RL, and SG. I'm guessing these are the weapons. Assault rifle, laser rifle, rocket launcher, and shotgun. Shotgun. 2 of them. Faction, same as base, is the safest way to do it. Static, as in they'll spawn 2 of them, and that's it. Loot ID, no idea. 0. Cool. And there we go. Our first NPCs. 2 shotgun thugs. Good luck. Alright, so let's start texturing this bit here. We'll work our way down as we go. Texturable stairs. Suddenly, things look very... Oh, hello. Does that rock need to go? No, we'll use that rock. That's a good rock. There's a better one. There's that one, isn't it? They're probably going to get a drop on you as soon as you come down here. You're going to be, ah. What about a trapdoor behind the cupboard instead of the door at the end of the shed? Trapdoor, well, trapdoor is not obvious at all, is it? I can make a trapdoor look exactly the same as the wall. At least the door there, it's obvious for the player, the route of progression. Like, because that's clear to me. Audio's gone again. Robo Spanj. Alright, fucking hell. Grrr. Hang on. God damn. Bill needs to get on this freaking thing. Yeah. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, it's this it's obvious, basically. It's obvious that there's a door and that's the route through to the next area of the POI. You know? I'll tidy this all up. I'll make it look nicer. But the idea that that is to make sure that you're not entering this POI freely without sacrificing your reputation. You know, if you're attacking this POI, you need to attack it straight from the beginning. Because you could land, otherwise you could land, you walk through here, if you've got good rep with pirates, you can just waltz into the POI, bypass everything, go down, and not actually have to fight your way through the POI. So if I put a solid block there in the way, and the thing is, if you have got good rep, then you can just come down here, land on top of this ship, or if you've got a little SV somewhere to the side, and I'll chuck a trader down here. I'll put a scrap trader down here, a pirate trader, that you can actually talk to and deal with. There's no need to go through the whole POI. If you're friendly, you can just come straight down here. But if you start attacking the POI, because you won't be able to get in the core room without, first of all, flipping one of the switches in the control room. And one of the switches in the control room, to get in there, you won't be able to get into that door because that'll be locked also by the control room. So you'd have to attack the POI. And if you attack the POI out here, you're going to get messed up fairly quickly, basically. So yeah, basically the general, the path through the POI is done. Now it's the case of adding in the spawners, any traps that we want, the turrets, the furniture, the little lootables like cabinets and stuff like that. Some of the main loots, cargo boxes and stuff, and alien containers. The first ones will be just your basics, and they'll be a little further down. And then it's the signal logic, and then it's the texturing and lighting, all that stuff, any LCD stuff that we want in there. And then we test it. Base needs a waterfall. That would be pretty cool. That would be very cool. There we go. That's all the time I have for today, but hopefully that's pretty much given you everything you need mostly. The rest of POI building is...
your bones, Spanj.
I think it was
now. Now did I get one Gauss shotty?
Yeah.
Share the streamer luck. Foul, sir.
Well then, eyeballs McGinty, you got your Gauss shotty. That is excellent. You know, you just beat the odds because they were 0.00000000015% chance that you'd get a Gauss shotty. For me, it's like 4% chance. Yeah, it's way up higher, so it's great, but you know. Well done, mate. You finally got it in drone space. Well done. Gauss shotty is good. And one shot, so sentry guns. It's awesome. It is a bit tetchy, but yeah. Right, I'll try and be back with another Chillin building. We'll continue this as soon as we can so that we can actually get it over to Vermilion and we can get it added to the game. Hopefully it'll be a really cool POI for us to run. Yeah, this is the easy part.
The rest of the POI building is hard. Yeah. The balance is crazy. But we'll figure that out. Anyway, there's a lot of hopefully useful information in that. And hopefully I will see you guys tomorrow for a stream with the boys. I think we're doing some more Planet Crafter or something else. I don't know. Let's go with Planet Crafter, unless otherwise that's stated. Anyway, thank you very much for all the subs and resubs, the follows, and everything in between. You guys are awesome. Appreciate you. Enjoy the rest of your day, and I will see you tomorrow, hopefully. Have a good one, guys. Bye-bye.